Oh my, I've just realised it is a new month, isn't it? Welcome in, boys and girls. Good morning, good morning. I'm just messing around. I'm just tinkering. I'm just getting a few bits and pieces done. I've got to get my auctions relisted. Hang on. Where's the... do that one. How is everybody this morning? We good? We chilling? You can Discord ping as well. Yeah, I gotta get some auctions relisted. Gotta get auctions relisted. A bit of crafting to do, bit of profession tinkering to do, you know, the score, that sort of stuff. Resourcefulness. You go. Time to enjoy not being broke for one more day? What do you mean? Does fishing get moats? I don't believe so, no. Disconnected, that's not what we want. They do, not many though. You're probably right. I'm pre-coffee. It's not a primary profession for moat gathering, let's put it that way. Some of you go. I need to level fishing. We might chill and do a bit of fishing later, who knows? Wait, why has this dude got like nothing to post? Because I didn't empty his bags, that's why. How we doing, Woo? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Koto, how we doing? Chris? How come no mining or herbalism guides yet? At least none that I've seen. Sorry if I missed them. I'm not the biggest of farmers. Not really my expertise. We missed you. Welcome back. It's gone like a few hours. I appreciate it all the same. Yeah, got to keep on top of the listings because that's what's going to keep the pennies rolling in the background while we're tinkering and probably spending more than we're making right now. Fishing stonks? Well, with the skinning baiting, making the lures for skinning, it probably is. Set up 12 skinners, covered all my spending in one day. Fair play. Fair play. You set up, just hacked together a quick and dirty scribe last night. Just to, get some basic milling and inks and stuff on the roll while we do other things. Knew I'd have to spend a bunch of time posting auctions and whatever, so felt sensible. been setting up Majestic Alts right after finishing the campaign. I think there'll be good money. There'll be good money in those for sure. We might have a little look at skinning later, who knows. This is the nice thing about an expansion launch. Loads to do. I have to try my absolute best not to get distracted by squirrels. I already want to do everything and can't do everything. If we smushed all of that, we do. Right, let's start making some inks. I need to double check world quests in a bit. I want to keep on top of rep with the singularity. If I can get them to 9, then that's me basically just done as far as rep's concerned. Which I'd happy to be at that point before early access has ended, to be honest. Means when the full game goes live, we can just not worry about pissing around with silly things like world quests and rep grinding.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Mirror Flower with the 3 months. Thank you very much. Good morning. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. I don't even think Inks is probably very profitable right now, but I tend to believe there'll be a bit of a run on it next week. Or sorry, when the full game launches, there'll be a bit of a run on it when so a few more knowledge points become available. So I don't even mind too much about selling all of this stuff right now. Just having it is good enough. Am I correct in assuming that today's a prime time to level up profession since tomorrow the prices will rise? I mean, I've got the same, you know, I've got the same crystal ball that you do when it comes to prices. I don't know why tomorrow would really change anything. Not dramatically, but my thoughts is that with a few more knowledge points available, with the weekly knowledge stuff to be able to obtain, there's a chance that people will be able to push their builds a bit further. Now this will help with also where things are expensive still, like so roots, skinning mats, that sort of stuff. All that is still reasonably quite expensive right now. That with a few more knowledge points, that stuff will come down in price very quickly. When that does, that pushes things like your blue profession gear more into the limelight for people, which will certainly change demand on a few items. I think we're seeing humongous amounts of enchanting mats probably being produced right now, whilst they don't really have too many places to go. Would you recommend spending Marl on knowledge point books or recipes? Whichever you need. You don't like it. There's well, yeah. Whatever it is you need. If you need more knowledge points, spend it on the knowledge points. If you need the recipes, spend it on the recipes. There isn't a right or wrong answer. Certainly not generally. You could very easily you could very easily not need more knowledge points on some builds right now. Or should I say, you don't need more knowledge points until you have enough to then fill a node to where it does actually matter. If you're still working on... You still need knowledge points to reduce your crafting cost, e.g. getting more resourcefulness, getting more multi-craft. That is probably a higher priority than buying recipes. But if you've already got semi-optimal crafting prices, and the knowledge points are only going to give you some skill that doesn't really give you much advantage... Enjoying the Slayer's Rise PvP, never bothered with it before. I think it's cool that they've put a full PvP zone on one of the maps. It's nice that they do remember that PvP exists. What are we missing here? Oh, I'm missing some powder pigment. Do some more powder pigment. Cheaper to buy. Well, it's not actually cheaper. I was still doing this one. What advice would you give? You recommend somebody who doesn't want to make goblin gold but enough to cover consumables? Just farm. Just farm anything right now. Literally anything. Go out in the game and pick something up that somebody wants. Even if it's like basic herbs or commodity items aren't going to be that expensive. You're not going to need it. You're not going to need hundreds of thousands of gold. Why is this stopped? Why is this stopped? We need to do a... $30k gold per hour will be really good going by season 2. I doubt you'll be getting 30k gold by season 2. 30. There's a bit of a magic number. I talk about this a lot. There's a magic number with farming, which is about 1/10 of the token price. Whatever your token is, so if you play Team NA or Team EU, whatever your token is, about 10% of the token is roughly what people are willing to farm for, I've noticed over the years. So if your token's 300k, people will be happy to farm for about 30k an hour. As soon as they start getting less than that, they're like, maybe I won't bother. And of course, if you get higher than that, people should be on it like, you know, flies on shit. But right now, you should be able to do, you know, 30,000, 40,000 gold an hour if you try. Herbing and mining is going to have lower results than you would probably expect because it's got no barrier to entry. Everybody's able to do it. Skinning right now, if you can level your character to 90, get in a 2x4 farming group, has much higher potential. But of course, it has a much higher barrier to entry, which is why it has higher potential. There's some value in doing some majestic hide skinning if you've got lots of skinners. Although I've not really explored that myself yet, so I don't know the ins and outs of it particularly. But I know it's a thing. If we finish milling this, we have... Get those inks on the go. Make sure we don't forget to swap our tool around before we do it. Go. Still scanning. Honestly, the I know this seems like a real dumb thing to say, but it's true. The best way to make gold, like at the beginning of an expansion, is just play the game a lot. Play the game a lot, honestly. If you're out doing world quests, do it on a character that's got herbalism and mining and pick stuff up. If you've got half an hour between, you know, before your mates log on, go do some skinning or something. And sell everything. Literally everything you come across. Flipping World Quest greens are BOE at the moment, for Christ's sake. It's mental. Sell everything. But also remember, if you're trying to do that, so's everybody else. That's why easy stuff like herbalism and mining is nowhere near as, you know, lucrative as some people were hoping. Some people thought they'd pick up herbalism and mining, and whilst leveling to 90, they'd make 500,000 gold. It's just unfortunately, some people's expectations are pretty damn high. And if all else fails, farm some lumber. Because that's still cash money. Did you talk about the 2 weeks worth of knowledge points at the launch? I don't fucking know what Blizzard's doing. I haven't, no. I need coffee in me before I contemplate the ramifications of that. I don't need Ranthius out this early. People finding what works for recycling. Why do I get no new recipes? It looks like you need to put 10 points into recycling to even get new recipes from it. Which isn't how it worked on the beta for a long time. The flip-in window doesn't seem to indicate that, so I don't know what's going on, but it's it's a bit of a weird one. Somebody in Goldson's chat said that the green leatherworking materials have been fixed and have started dropping for skinners. Oh, well, that will be helpful. Them, those things not being really available was kind of causing chaos. Because they were in like half the basic default crafts. They weren't ever designed to be a bottleneck. Do I turn any of these inks into soul ciphers? I need a few basic crafting auctioning operations. Let's make a basic. Inks. Two plumages pretty quickly. Okay. What's going on here? Base group enabled. Alpha. Flipping owls. Does the resourceful from thorough throughput work for crushing and jewel crafting? Oh, I can't remember. I know the spec trees reasonably well. I can't remember them in that detail. Crushing is a resourcefulness based thing. Yeah, you want to stack resourcefulness if you can. Check the spec overviews in the Discord. They might shine more light on it. Which inscription build am I using? This is just a hacked together inscription build. This character's going to go in the bin after the week. This isn't. I wouldn't recommend setting your scribe up this way. I'm doing it only to not have to have multiple scribes this week, but it's not really the smartest play. Next week, I'm going to split my scribes into two and then put my knowledge points in them differently. That's, you probably want one resourcefulness, one multi-craft spec scribe, so that you can reach quality 2 breakpoint sooner, while still being optimal. Sparks coming Wednesday? Don't think we get a spark straight away. Even if we do, you only get one spark and you can't do anything with it anyway. You get one spark a week, just generally. I don't think sparks kick in until the season starts, though. Flipping insta-cells on this stuff, though. Oh, I forgot to log all of these characters out. Whoops. I have no idea how much gold we've made over the last few days. In fact, I would go as far as to say I probably haven't. I've spent a huge amount so far leveling up Professioned. And we've done a bit of farming here and there. I don't know, we've probably broken even. Mr. Goldson with the 42 viewers. Welcome in, boys and girls. Thank you for bringing you and your crew. You had some top dinner on the go earlier when I saw.
Are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
I'd have loved some of that for breakfast. I'm down 4 mil. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Thanks for the subs. My stream elements is broken. Don't worry about it. I appreciate that you even noticed. Might have to chill on this for a little bit. Jonah with the sub as well. Thank you very much. Welcome in. I appreciate the subs, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Inks are flying off the shelves. To account for the acquisition of knowledge in early access, 2 weeks worth of knowledge will be granted to players from activities, crafting orders, treasure drops, patron orders gathering during the first full week of midnight, March the 3rd through till 10th. Yeah, this the confusing aspect of that post by Blizzard is that they didn't tell you why they're doing it. It makes a lot more sense when you understand why they're doing it. They're doing it because some professions, like skinning... Now, you see, this also might not be generic across the board, which is a real pain in the ass. But some professions, like skinning, were able to get their weekly knowledge points via, you know, actually skinning things early on. There were some patron orders that had knowledge points attached to them early on. The inscription books were balked. There was a real clear and obvious exploit with engineering on the books as well. There's been a bunch of shenanigans with knowledge points, and so the easiest way for them to address the situation on whole is what they will probably do. You know, is give. I don't know. I don't know how this really helps particularly, but them giving us 2 weeks worth of knowledge points next week basically makes up for. It pushes most players to a point where they should be able to reach full build pretty much, if they so want to. Meaning the advantage by having a few extra knowledge points in early access over others isn't as strong. But it's a real dumb way of fucking dealing with shit. But like this is just Blizzard all over right now. They tell you they're going to do something. They don't tell you why they're doing it in the first place, so they leave you guessing. It's just a bit of a weird one, honestly. Yeah, loosely translated to, we fucked up and now we need to fix it somehow. And instead of trying to figure out who got bonus knowledge points and who didn't, and undo it and rectify it, and instead of doing a proper job, the band-aid is, well, we'll just give everybody 2 weeks worth of knowledge points, so hopefully nobody notices. Is the TLDR. We give everybody 2 weeks worth of knowledge points in one... What the hell did we sell here for 200k? Ah, somebody came in and decided they wanted a bunch of my pets, apparently. Yoink. Band-aid on Band-aid fixes nothing. Yeah, well, exactly. It's the same old logic of if they'd just done it properly to begin with, they wouldn't have been in this problem. But they hack everything together these days. And then hack it together, fix it later. Every time I hear the ka-ching, I get sad because it's not me. Sorry. I can change it to a different sound. Or probably better still, just turn it off maybe. I can't remember where you do it. Be an auctioning, right? Oh god, no. Apologies to anybody doing fishing, but I'm going to use the fishing sound for my auctioning. There's less chance of people doing fishing. There's less chance of fishing being... You are doing fishing, I apologise, but... Can't please everybody. No way, that's one of the best sounds in WoW. Make fishing great again. Since the price difference between rank 1 and rank 2 reagents is so small, should I switch my concentration crafting to something else? I don't know what to suggest to people in that position, honestly. I don't really know what to suggest. Other than, without sounding too doomery, I've been trying to tell people for months that concentration crafting is cooked. Enchanting was the one that still stood the best chance of generating gold. But yes, for reasons like you mentioned, that soonest the mats end up being completely crunched in value to the point where they're both basically worth the same, it becomes problematic. Plus, a quick Google has shown to me that absolutely everybody out there is telling everybody to go disenchant a bunch of stuff right now. So it's producing humongous amounts of enchanting materials, which is not a terrible thing. It just means there's far more enchanting materials being produced than is being consumed. It's just, you know, it's just not. The math hasn't been mathing for ages on concentration alts, and I've been trying to sort of explain it to people best I can. But just because it worked really well in the War Within was no guarantee that it's going to work incredibly well in Midnight. If you want to jump on the gravy train and do the sort of hop on the meta, skinning right now is... Skinning's where the gold is right now, from an alt army perspective. Use the Discord DM message sound. Yeah, that'll please everybody, won't it? That'll go down like a lead balloon. Anybody found a cheap way to level jewel crafting yet? Yeah, my hope was that those 2 recipes would be cheap, but yeah, apparently not. Clearly there's not enough people doing delves and dungeons yet. Tell over here. Jeweled ruby whelpling, archetype pet, shimmering inch shifter. Seem to be doing alright on pets for some reason. Done a ton of tier 7 delves, never had any of them drop. Oh, what, the roots? I mean, I hope they're not bugged as well, but there seems to be a steady enough drip feed of them that they're clearly coming from somewhere pretty consistently. Or, you know, it's a byproduct of the fact that there is thousands and thousands of people playing this game right now. When thousands of people are all doing the same thing, you could not see any of them, but there would still look like there's plenty of them turning up. They're coming from the end of dungeons. Is that where they're dropping from? I would have expected to see more of them if they were coming from dungeons. Early access has been nice this time round. No hurry with the professions. You'll lose a few concentration crafts, but that's about it. Happy with the early access this time. I think there's definitely been significant advantage to having early access and to use it. I'm also relatively glad that I've taken it mostly chill. Not stressed too much. Leveling has taken a little bit longer than what we would have probably expected. Strong emphasis on doing the campaign as well has kind of pushed people into leveling a character in what is often quite a slow way anyway. Only leveled up cooking and inscription so far, not rushing, just enjoying the expansion. It's a good way to do it. It's a good way to do it. Took me 10 minutes to level cooking. I mean, you can do it with, like, entirely vendor materials, so that's kind of a bit cracked. Wait, why have you got nothing? I didn't open your mailbox. Two more delves tours, then all 13 are done, and I can start with the professions. Nice. Good effort. I'm not sure what I'm going to do after I've got all my auctions relisted today. I've just been sort of pissing around with a little bit of milling for a while. Not expecting to make huge amounts of gold, but at the same time, seeing some interesting consumption rate on things like inks. Wondering if the abundance issue is on purpose as we're waiting for the launch, or if we're meant to do it in early access and it's truly bought. Well, the problem is the mode is open and it's active, and you can accidentally waste your shards, so it's clearly a bug that shouldn't have happened. Certainly not deliberate in my mind. They done fucked up with it somewhere. People are complaining about undercut even in the games channels. I like that this time there isn't that huge need to blast professions. I actually like the fact that I've had a few days now to mostly just get like busy work done. Character leveled, reputation sorted, all apart from singularity. I still need a few renown with those guys. We'll work on that in a little bit. This kind of stuff has you know, it's been nice to quite comfortably just chill out and do some of that. Noble Garden Bunny. Selling pets, all mostly pets for some reason. Yeah, the abundance system's still broken. Although I'm not actively testing it. I'm not in any rush to test it. I'll wait until people tell me it's fixed. I'm not wasting my shards trying. What percentage ROI is competitive when selling tools, accessories across realm, in your opinion? Oh, Lord. Like most cross-realm stuff, you need to bank on miracle sales to cover the cost of the stuff that doesn't sell. For example, you would need to, like, you know, take greens and sell them on realms where there's basically nobody listing them, and sell a single green profession tool for 50k to somebody, for example, to cover selling on a big realm where you're basically selling just to keep competition away. It's the same. I mean, doing any because what you have to go that route, because you have to post your auctions and you have to walk away. Fighting for single digit margins and pushing for return on investment like that is also, you know, that's a very narrow way of focusing on it. If you have to hustle to get the sales, then cross-realm flipping doesn't really work. Cross-realm flipping only really works when you can take stuff somewhere, post it, walk away, leave it, and know that a percentage of it will sell. And those miracle sales cover the cost of all the stuff that doesn't particularly sell. And then as soon as you stop crafting and just continuously, slowly but surely sell it all, that's when your profit comes in. It's hence why it's a long game. I'm interested in looking at some of the recipes and stuff, though. But yeah, same principles as decor, really. Am I out of ink? Oh, I'm nearly out of inks. Few more inks left, but not many. Up to war chest recipe earlier today whilst doing a delve tour. Nice little one-hander. That's cool. I could do with getting some of those. Definitely do with getting some of those. I'll start getting some of this gold back soon. I'm wondering at what point I'll start just mass producing this and then throwing it all in the war bank, not even selling it. Have I now sold most everything I need to sell in this character? Can I quickly either put in the war bank or get rid of some other bits and bobs? I don't know what that is. Go away. Gary banner oils. Damn, these are cheap. Maybe I'll put all that stuff in the war bank. Why have I still got crystallized augment runes? Whoops. Access my personal bank from this? No. But I am a goblin. Oh, I can't access my personal bank from here either. Flipping out. Get rid of the war within tools now. Put them in the bank. Keep accidentally equipping the wrong ones. Where have they gone? That one, that one.
Anu bala belore alon. Sinu amanore.
Anything that's not absolutely necessary to be on these characters, just get it gone. Well, the TSM regional sale rate average only showed when there's 2 weeks worth of data. No, it's an average of 2 weeks worth of data. It will show instantly, but it just means it takes a while for the value to, you know, it's aggregated over a long duration of time to, in theory, long term be more accurate, but it means right now it's kind of just not. Oh, what? They got a multi-craft of 5 off me. Well, I guess your 2,000 gold was was worth then. What's the guild order? Cinderai Quill. I don't have this recipe, unfortunately. Not on this tune. Where can we dump our concentration on this character just because we might as well? $33 gold value per concentration on missives. I don't think that's true, is it? On a codified, we have some possibility of selling it on a codified, though. I need a couple of soul ciphers to do those. I've just sold all my soul ciphers because I've just sold all of my inks. That was silly of me, wasn't it?
Is that your
was
wallet?
silly.
Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Right, whatever. Yo, Golson, thank you very much for the gifties. We're both making Twitch rich.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Thank you.
Both, I hope.
My TSM won't post anything because of pricing. Have to go back to manual. Is there a way to make it take data from last auctionator scan or something? It just means that you need to re-evaluate your auctioning operation. You're probably using a price source that isn't very accurate right now or something. I don't know. If you're going to just use auctionator's data, you might as well just use auctionator. I don't know what your operations will be. I mean, you can. I just really don't recommend it. Like TSM has what it calls DB Recent, which is the most reliable price source right now by far, because it's one that will it's basically the market price, but within the last hour. I mean, you can't really ask for much more up to date than that right now. I think Goblin's passive doesn't work because my price on vials is the same as a non-Goblin character. The Goblin racial for cheaper vendor stuff is often difficult to find a vendor that works with it for, because it has to be an NPC that is attached to a faction in the first place. Now, in the recent expansion, since we've had all this renown business, it works slightly differently. And frustratingly enough, I think Blizzard have gone out of their way to make sure that the Goblin racial discount doesn't work. I don't really know why. But yeah, if you can find an NPC that has the faction rep discount, definitely make sure to buy your mats from there. But it certainly won't work on all NPCs. Right, did I spend any knowledge points in jewel crafting yesterday? I can't remember. I don't think I did. No. We got a few basics up and running. Need to kind of make a bit of a decision what I want to do with my jewel crafter. My main character, after all. I'm going to find it very hard to not go prospecting. But I'm also not 100% sure just how much time I'm going to stand around on my main character just doing prospecting. That's why I don't really want it on my main. I'm more tempted to go, I don't know, something like flipping vials or something. Even then, that's still going to require me to stand around a whole bunch. But vials need to be fed by a prospector somewhere. I might just try and get it leveled up, do some first-time crafts on it, and not worry too much about gold making with it right now. What is the prospecting path? Was it 30, 64, 104, 104, 134. Still quite spicy in it. 160 or something. 160 to do it properly. 30 plus that. Probably this node. Yeah, 30 points there becomes crucial. I guess this earlier access has taught that never assume anything. I assumed since I was getting skinning greens from the renowned beasts, you would easily get them from regular mobs, but they're pretty much non-existent. Well, I tend to believe that they should drop far more readily on other stuff, but in the last couple of expansions, those skinning greens have ended up being 1 silver apiece because they were too abundant and not used enough. So, you know, Blizzard needs to, you know, find that middle ground, don't they? They need to make it achievable to farm, useful enough. They seem to do a good enough job with a lot of other materials. I don't know why they've fucked up those things now. What feels like 3 expansions in a row. Going prospecting will push me to need my epic tools, which means my leatherworker doesn't get epic gear. Which means my leatherworker will have to go profession gear. I guess is fine. What have we obtained from here? I've still got 10 points outstanding. 10 knowledge points outstanding. That will put me at 40. 40 plus first time crafts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, another 25 points. 75 points. We can do a lot with 75 points. 40, 50, 65 points. Do a lot with that. Voidlight Marl is simply just play the game more. World quests are your best option right now. And just doing world quests on as many alts as you have. Once the full game opens up and we get the weekly stuff, like your pinnacle chest kind of things will give you a bunch of Voidlight Marl every time, and that'll be the way to get it then. We're just pretty restricted on how much we can get now because we don't have the weekly content. I can maybe do quite a lot with that then. We can't do all of this though. Can't do all of this. I will still need at least a second jewel crafter to do the crushing. Which is kind of annoying. By the time I get good tools on that second jewel crafter to do the crushing effectively as well, I'll have had enough knowledge points on the main jewel crafter to just do it all on one either way. It's a very temporary 2 jewel crafter setup. No, these are the War Within ones. These are not the new ones. Just take them off because it confuses people every time.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Well, Lazy, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you jumping over from YouTube to spend it as well. Thank you. Okay, I've somehow managed to get through some of these accounts much faster than others. Whoops. What's the absolute bare minimum for me to think that I can do prospecting reasonably? It's 30 points in here. Absolutely mandatory. And I actually think it's only like 5 points in here, doesn't it? Concentration, nobody gives a damn. More concentration. Jewel crafting is 15% faster. Yeah, but nobody cares. Okay, it's 35 points in here. I need 35 points, and I need... $45 points. 55, 65, 75. Oh, that's really, really... Plus 1. 76, 77, 78, 79. Oof, nearly 80 points to actually get it to a point where I think it's good enough to press the button. Hello? Titan Crown of the Harmonious, 72,000 gold. Yoink. Found out for leveling, I guess that's meant to be leatherworking to 100. The fastest path is just to do alchemy hats, like 500 gold a craft only. Do they not go? Do they not? Well, I suppose it's going to be yeah cheaper than armor kits right now. Yeah. Cheaper than the optional embellishments as well. I only need 2 spectries unlocked. Let me unlock that, and let me unlock that. Sorry, I'll get to actually playing the game properly in a minute, but if we don't post auctions, we don't sell stuff. Oh my god, why have I got so many realms left on this one account? I must have accidentally ignored this one, like, completely somehow. Might be better to buy the jewel crafting byproducts than prospect your own. Unless you're fully spec'd into prospecting, yeah, it nearly almost always is. How can I join the guild? The recruitment thing's open. Or you can whisper anybody in the guild who's online and they can invite you. Try the recruitment thing first, though. The easiest way, the in-game recruitment. Zanzafall just dropped a video. He was streaming yesterday. Right, one account sorted. Do you not use Trade School Master? I'm literally using Trade School Master right now. Used. Right, these 2 are done. This one is nearly there. Yeah, they're small for me as well, but I don't really need to see too much about what's going on them. This is mostly muscle memory now anyway. Right, that's 3 accounts done. I'll make this one bigger for a second. Oh my god, I've still got 5 characters to go through on this account. How did I get so far behind on this one account? At least relisting all these auctions as well now is going to give all these characters the chance to start getting their rested experience as well. There's a possibility, and I haven't decided if I want to commit to this or not yet. There's a possibility all these level 80s are going to end up being skinners. But I don't know if I'm jumping on the bandwagon too late. Or more importantly, I don't know if I can be bothered. Might investigate the situation later and see if we want to make the move. If we do, we're going to have to set it up properly, though. I don't think you have enough paladins. Hunters and paladins. Loads of them. Coffee is kicking in now. 15 characters that used to be concults, don't really know what to do with them. I mean, for the next couple of weeks, you'll make gold with concentration, no problem whatsoever. Just don't expect it to last forever, this expansion. So my recommendation is if they were concults in the first place, get them set back up again, but do it like genuinely as cheap as you possibly can. Be as thrifty as you possibly can with your spending, setting them up, because you're going to need them to spin a profit as quickly as you possibly can as well. Really, really, really be cautious about not overspending on them. You can always spend a bit more on them, you know, later in the day. Spend what you need to spend to get a recipe that spins you a profit, and then just do it. Then move on to the next one. If you can keep your expenditure to like less than 20k per character, it's probably still worth doing. A couple of cycles of concentration, then they'll probably have paid for themselves, so after that, whatever happens, happens. We need dirt back in midnight. No, we don't. No, we don't. I will have to disagree with you on that one. These last few realms have probably not got a huge amount of stock on, so these should be quite quick to repost. We can actually get to the proper stuff. How much gold spent already? I don't even know. I genuinely don't even know. It's my... I use... Actually, I don't really track my gold in-game particularly much anymore. I have a... external WoW thing. This website tracks my gold better than anything else. But it doesn't want to seem to load for some reason. Big iron fishing pole. Sure. If you use the guild finder, I can, or just whisper anybody online. Easy guild invites. Anybody in the guild can invite anybody. Sold a ton of the new housing decor items, 150k. Or one of the new. Yeah, the new decor stuff's going to be pretty pricey. Pretty expensive. Just because the mats are going to be crazy. Right, last tune, and then I've relisted everything, then I don't have to worry about it as much. Okay, my WoW thing seems to claim I have about 40, just under 42 million gold now. Liquid. Which actually makes me think I haven't really spent or lost anything really in the last few days. We haven't really. I mean, a bit of a dip somewhere. Not really gained, not really lost. But considering we've leveled up a bunch of professions and stuff, even plateauing right now is good for me. I'll take that. Oh, you're already in. You're already in. Good. How many professions have you set up? Well, so far, a basic setup of one of each. Just so that we have something to play with, something to look through. I've got 2 accounts open. Oh, well, there you go. You can invite yourself. Job done. Right, there we go. That's all of those accounts. Done some posting. Means I can not have to worry about that for another 48 hours. Right, I need to decide then if I can squeeze out enough knowledge points to consider trying to do jewel crafting properly. So we're going to need 35, 70. We need over 70 knowledge points to be able to do it properly. 129. What's this? 1,750 Void Light Marl. Jewel crafting feeling graph. We'll get there with it. Start off by grabbing knowledge point book. Which is where? Oh, that's my bank. Warbank is unavailable. Oh, for fuck's sake. Who's stolen me Warbank access? Son of a... God, I hate the Warbanks. I love it and I hate it. Genuinely love it and I hate it. I love that it exists. I love the utility of it, but I hate that I can only access it on one account at a time. Right, streamer done reposting. Time to undercut. Yeah, probably. I might just turn these accounts off now temporarily. Keep the system resources free. I'll be playing on the main account mostly for a bit now. Right. Warband. Where's the knowledge point book? Lassian, jewel crafting. One of you.
A new Bala Pelori Alon.
I might as well do the leatherworking one while I'm here, thinking about it.
Adiel Shala.
Right. Get this skillish. Why? I need 750 void light mile. Let's start by doing it the easy way. There we go. That's the easy way to do it. Steal all the void light mile from an alt. There we go. Job done. That's how you get easy void light. Steal it from an alt that's already done it.
My goods are one of a kind.
Oh, there's another 500 as well.
When you need more.
Don't know what you lot are talking about. Stuff's easy. Easy. Where's it gone? Skill issue, jewel crafting. There we go.
Treat my wares with care.
Easy business. Right, now it's just first time crafts. Costs 2 roots to make 1 set of 4 whetstones that increase your attack power by 3. Yeah, see, this is the thing. There's no way in my mind that these materials are meant to be so scarce. But it's, you know, simple time issue. People have to level up. People have to start doing some endgame gear, endgame content, you know. This is why the economy is just a little bit frazzled at the moment. Right, let's see if we can get some at least basic profession gear for jewel crafting. Please don't be too expensive. A jeweler's apron. 206 jeweler's apron. Grab one of those. Silver moon loops. 206. No 206. 189, 193 is as high as these go apparently. I'm not paying 20. I'm not paying 30k for one of those. You can get bent. Oh, it does have the multicraft on it though. Actually, if we're going prospecting, we don't need the multicraft. It means we can cheap out on this one. We can cheap out on this one because I only need it for the skill right now, and even then I don't really need it. And then the fast rider, there's clamps at 206, but we need resourcefulness. That's some basic gear to get us going. Now people won't think I've shelled out for super duper mega high quality rare profession gear yet. 40 skill points. I need to harvest first time crafts now. Harvest the first times. So, can we put craft sim on? Is there an add-on that automatically always slots a vellum in the enchanting crafts? I don't know if an add-on, but yeah, like Sam said, you can do it via a macro, but I've never really bothered with the crafting macros. I'll just craft sim do it. Okay. Okay, can we now go craft queue? Where's craft queue on this? Oh, it's up here. Queue first time crafts. That button not work yet. Button don't work yet, okay. I just need to give it a minute. That button don't work yet. Alright, fine. It's well what people will pay for stuff now when the price is going to be 1/10 of it in a couple of weeks' time. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. Part of the fun though, isn't it? Part of the fun. It's going to get real spicy priced actually this. Because I'm not going to really want to harvest these first time crafts, am I? Basic ones I don't mind throwing some gold at. I guess we might harvest these with some concentration maybe. Okay. See if this works. Ooh! That's a nice 100,000 gold. Okay. Oh, it's asking me to buy a bunch of petrified roots, isn't it? Of course, that's probably where the cost is. How many of these do I need? 4. In for a penny. Why is it now? Okay, well in theory I've got enough to craft 1 of everything now. Why is this not changing? Wrong profession tools? No. Why is it doing that? Why is it not giving me the craft button? How did you make ink selling profitable? I used my miller and then the inker didn't make it profitable. 11% multicraft. 11% multicraft sounds quite low. I think you should be able to get at least 15%. If I remember correctly. Did you max multicraft tree? I wouldn't be making inks without doing that, yeah. Yeah, you're not making inks unless you've maxed your multicraft, or you shouldn't be. Why is ATT turned on and why won't it let me close it? Let me close it. I didn't even ask ATT to be on. Oh, where? Definitely don't want you yet. Why did that randomly decide to turn itself on? Why does this still not work? Okay, I'm going to assume the craft queue just doesn't work properly. Alright, fine. We'll do it all manually. Don't matter. First craft bonuses. Not having a multi-craft tool for these is gonna... Oh, I can't believe I'm about to buy a second tool just to do first time crafts. Dual crafting tools. Yeah, Void Like Marl will be easier once the game opens up properly. We just, you know, because it mostly comes to you via weekly activities, which we don't have access to yet. So either grind work orders if you must have it right. Grind world quests if you must have it now, or just chill for a bit. Dinged 81. Just off first time crafts. Bought that tool and I've not had a single multi-craft off any of this. That said, all of these gems are going in the bin anyway. It's pure sunk cost. Just for knowledge points. Prism, do I just use concentration on this? 6,000 gold. Prisms are literally break even with concentration, that's funny. You spend 400 concentration and gain nothing. Unless it multi-crafts. I mean, that's funny, but sure. Ha! Ingenious breakthrough. Well, I wasn't expecting that. On a 3% chance of all the things for it to proc, ingenious breakthrough on a 3% chance. Damn. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Right, now the question is do I actually want to... Do I actually want to craft these just for knowledge points? 61. 61's not enough, is it? 61's not enough. I need 30 points in here, which I need to put 10 points in here, so that's 40. 40... 50, 60, 70, 70. I need 75. How did I miscalculate this so hard? I could have swore there was more. How did I miscalculate this so hard? Okay, well, we can't not have this one. Whenever you find a gem whilst prospecting, there's the chance to find an additional gem. I can't not have that one. There's 4 more if I really want to craft those. There's no point crafting those if they're not... This is difficult. 25% refund on resourcefulness is also humongous. I don't think I can get enough knowledge points to get all of these. To get both of these. Because we have to put 10 here. Have to put 30 in there. You have to put some in here. I guess we just have to do what we have to do and run with it. Yeah, it's a horde-based guild by default. Blizzard, for some reason, makes it more annoying for Alliance characters to join. You need a personal invite if you're Alliance. It's a bit of a pain. I don't think there's enough knowledge points available yet to do this properly. Unless you buy these recipes. What's the curiosity standing on this? How's Renown looking? I'm 6 across the board. I still need singularities to be sorted. Damn. The prismatic focusing iris was what I suspected to be the cheap, quote-unquote, cheap way to level jewel crafting to max, but clearly not, because that's clearly not dropping from the dungeons as frequently as it should. There's a severe lack of recipes to do any of this. Damn. This might have to wait then. There's a good chance that this won't be profitable right now. I can put 15 points in here. 20 points in here. Yeah, I just don't think there's enough knowledge points available right now. Need some of the weekly stuff. Short by like a handful of knowledge points to do it like properly. Alright, well I might leave it there for now then on that. There's no point pushing. I'm going to need a second jewel crafter to do the crushing anyway. I mean, I could spin some just to see how it looks. Send all the recipes. Oh, flipping hell. Silver and tin, the same price. It's fun. %. Yeah, see that's where our issue lies. Our 18% is low. 18% is low. We've actually only got 15% more. Mm. $30K. $30K for a high quality, flawless, quick peridot. Go on, multicraft, you would. Go on, multicraft. Go on, multicraft. Oh, never lucky. No, we don't have enough concentration. I can do prospecting high quality on EU, and whilst technically good profit, according to CraftSim, nothing sells. Just did 100 skill and 3 max rank blue tools because I could. I mean, why not? You're in a good position for when it does work, though. What are the enchants like for 15K for a resourcefulness enchant? Woo! 7K for the basic one. Damn. Let's spin this and just see how that feels. Going by feels is clearly not a great idea, but we can gauge the situation with a single stack, see what's going on. A diamond. You making go with jewel crafting until people want gems and jewelry at the season start? No, of course. I'm just sort of like, you know, getting some of the legwork of this done now, without expecting it to be being a printer. There's some value in this though, in terms of selling these materials to other jewel crafters that are also leveling up, but you know, that's not 100% reliable market. If you get on the right side of RNG, you might make a few thousand from this, but it's not great. Not for the fact I have to sit here and just kind of wait for it to do its thing, you know. In fact, I'm going to do exactly that. I'm going to go for a P whilst this quickly does its thing. Okay. We got on the right side of RNG a little bit there, but not by any impressive margin. Not by any impressive margin. Four diamonds. 20 basic gems, 13 15s. It's funny to see how the flawless ones are actually the same price for the most part as the basic ones. That's a bit of a giggle. That's a bit of a giggle. So, I'm inclined to not stress about prospecting too much, because I still feel as if while I can technically run the mill if I want to, it's not going to do humongous things due to I don't quite feel as if I've got enough knowledge points to like do it properly, you know. I need to get this node full, really, before it will start showing itself. I'm 15 knowledge points short, really. 15, 16, 17. Which will make it possible to do, quote-unquote, properly with season launch. Now, there is the possibility of getting ahead of it by getting the rare tools and accessories in place. Skill doesn't really matter here. Let me reset this and do the tin just because. 2,400 unalloyed abundance on the table between now and reset. Eh? Oh, are you assuming just AFKing them? When the official launch starts, when the official launch starts, that shouldn't reset weekly things. This first week is meant to feel like basically a 10-day week. Okay, tin doesn't seem as valuable. It's also difficult at the moment because I think my suspicion is that Dusk Shrouded Stone will just continue to crash in price until it basically goes to 0. Because it's just not used anywhere. Not in any quantity. Dusk Shrouded Stone's got nowhere to go. Glass will see a run. Glass will see a run on its value when everybody starts trying to craft the vials at high quality. All of the gems at the moment being almost equal in price makes me giggle though. Because you basically, my theory with this was that you take the green ones, the uncommon ones I should say, you take the uncommon ones and you crush those down. I'm curious if they'll treat the dum-dums like crests and have a rolling cap. Yeah, that will be interesting to see. It was never a thing on the beta, but I think I think something like that would be useful. Okay, so the gold that we made on the silver we lost on the tin. So the reality is at the moment, I mean, we're not exactly 100% optimal min-maxed here, but we're not doing terribly. We could obviously get more resourcefulness by stacking up a higher tool. We need 15 more knowledge points really before this is proper build. Okay, that was a good mini test, good experiment. Enough to confirm to me that I'm not too fussed about prospecting right now. Start doing this a little bit also. Them in there actually. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Where have they gone? Marnie Lapis. Flawless. 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 the other basic ones. Harandar, Peridot. What the other one called? Garnet. What am I missing? Missing one. The Nebrus, there we go. Rare quality gems need a petrified root, so nobody's going to be using them to level jewel crafting. You're not wrong. They're expensive. The fact that you can't crush cut gems is a real kicker to the profession as a whole. Real kicker. Because that's going to make the basic uncommon ones just vendor bait. You've literally got no reason to do anything with them but to vendor them. It's kind of a bit of a shame. Put them in the group so I actually don't put on the auction house. I really don't want to put those on the auction house. Just vendor them. Flawless cuts. Where's the other flawless ones? Did I not make the other flawless ones? Maybe I didn't. Started playing in the War Within. It's my first expansion with alts and a focus on making gold. It's a bit overwhelming. Crafting is a bit of a beast these days. Crafting is a bit of a beast. Excuse me. Oh. They're in here. Wait, what am I doing here? Why have I got these in here? Oh yeah, because they are the basic gems. Flipping out. Naming scheme for all of this. Sending me through a loop. Race to world first. Players, 20 alts. Goblins, 5 alts for each profession. We have it harder. Maybe. What add-on you use for the weekly treasures around Voidstorm? They're not available yet. But if this is the one you're referring to, the one at the top of the screen, Muse Knowledge Point Tracker. Right, so I don't accidentally... Let's vendor all of these now. Wait, 552 of these are selling a day on average. Are people actually buying these? Can I odds on these actually selling? They surely can't. And if I get more than the 1 gold vendor price for them, worth a go, innit? 77 gold apiece. Jesus, look at the amount of diamonds knocking about, man. Holy. Yeah, this is kind of why I didn't get into jewel crafting too early on, because it is almost too early for all of this. That is that 4,500 Eversong diamonds already. That said, that's only 4,500 gems. That only means 4,500 people can put a gem in there. It's actually not that much, but... Lol. Oh my god, 132 dusk shrouded stone already. I told you this stuff's got nowhere to go. I bought those petrified roots and I didn't do anything with them. Having them sat in my bags is actually completely flipping useless, isn't it? I need to do something with it. Though I think I remember the reason why I didn't was because I was going to use concentration on them and then I forgot just how much concentration you need. We'll do this another way. We'll just sell the roots back out again. Go and sell them. Recuperate as much of the gold as we can from our mini experiment. Enough to decide what we're doing with jewel crafting, which for now is leaving it be. Leave it be for now.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Kev, thank you very much for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. We're like 2 weeks away from raiding and actually needing to be optimal, though. Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, of course. Like, we're literally miles away. So it's no biggie right now. It's no biggie. This is the thing. This is what I like about it this time. Or, well, you could argue this is true all the time. But I like being able to just take this a little bit more chill this time round. Leatherworking. My plan for leatherworking is probably because jewel crafting is going to get all of the profession tools and accessories. This dude is not, which means I've either got the choice of going full. Why did I unlock that? Seems dumb. I either go full into profession gear, which is actually not that many knowledge points. The bigger trick with profession gear with leatherworking is getting all the damn recipes. Now you can kind of wombo combo it. Maybe we just harvest first time crafts and see where we get this as well. How we doing, Woo? Welcome in. Made all my gold from quest rewards, just getting boring stuff out of the way first. I know that feeling. Get the busy work sorted. Actually, did I check? Providing nothing. Providing nothing. Nothing for an augment rune. Right, let's have a little look at leatherworking. Forget jewel crafting for now. No, that's not the right bench. Jesus. People are wanting stuff. Why is somebody making this? Somebody's put in an order for something wrong there. Somebody's playing the wrong game. Right, bunch of first time crafts we can do on leatherworking. We need to get leatherworking above 40, don't we? 40 is pathetic. I also need to take these tools and accessories off because that's going to confuse people again because they're last expansions. Right. I think I stopped yesterday when we were doing leatherworking because something got real expensive real quick. I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, these flipping carving jobs. Yeah. Hello, Doges. Triple Doges and a wife proc. Give me 2 minutes, boys and girls. Oh, hello, Solo. Oh, you're all soggy. You're all soggy. Hi. 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 Hang on. Back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Okay, we got the dogs for a little bit. Got the Doges. They might just rest and chill out, but we'll see. Yeah, this is why we stopped doing flipping leatherworking by the looks of things. But these void tempered hides, for some reason, are pretty goddamn cheap. So there's an alternative path there, at least short term. Void tempered hides. Platings are down to like pennies. Where's the truck?
New Bellore Delana.
Make a few of these. Does quality matter when getting blue tools? All you care about is the skill? No. Well, it depends what you're doing. It depends why you want the blue tools. If your goal is to do work orders, skill is probably your priority, yes, but that doesn't mean you don't care about the rank of them. It's up to you just how much of a premium you want to pay, though. Right, are either of these any better for skill points? No, these are still using these damn things. Okay, so we keep going. We keep going on these. Skull cap drums. Okay, you go back to being cost effective again now. Oh my god. The price of drums. That's an expensive consumable. I can't believe people have crafted these yet. Sheesh. Let's get one of those crafted either way. $62. My plan with leatherworking is to do profession tools. Which will require me to get some skill and some tools and stuff in place. Mostly because my jewel crafting is going to get the epic stuff, so this character needs to be happy with just the blues. Three peerless plumage in my patron rewards bag, sold them for 90k each before the fix. Go on. Good effort. You feel like moats are dropping too much with the diffusers? In 40 minutes you can get 800. Hard to imagine the prices being high for those. Yeah, I think that's quite a lot of them for sure. How high do I want to push this? It'd be nice to get to skill 70 to unlock at least all of the... We're going to need those by default. Now I am going to go profession tools. At least that's where I'm going to prioritize, but I could also, because that requires so few knowledge points. It's like 40 knowledge points. It's like, what's the point? Where do we put the rest of the knowledge points? You have to finish all 17 chapters of the campaign in order to skip it on alts. You don't need a skip on your alts, really. Why would you need a skip on your alts? As soon as you've done it on one, all adventure mode unlocks and you have access to everything on your alts anyway. Endgame content-wise. I don't think there is a traditional skip in that sense. But yeah, you once adventure mode's unlocked, you're good to go. Okay. I'm just trying to decide whether, just for the sake of being able to do a bit more on this character if I want to. Sure, I'll go profession tool route, which is a bit of a detour. 30 points here, 20 points here. But do I still want to look at just filling out learned leatherworker first in order to make the intermediates reasonably well as well, even though that's not going to be the highest priority? Because my real issue is actually going to be... The real issue is going to be getting the recipes. Getting the moxie for all the recipes. What is it now? It's a humongous amount, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what, 1,600? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 again. What's that? Oof, it's 2,800 moxie to get all of the profession equipment. 2,800 moxie. Damn, son. Divide that by 5. 500 knowledge points. 560 knowledge points to get the moxie for all of the profession tools. God, I better hope that patron orders spit out a bunch. Are there any profession tools I'm going to definitely want to pick up before others? I'm not going to spend my moxie straight away. Even doing profession tools is going to be a bit of a chore, as the flipping leveling of this is going to be a pain in the ass. 2,500 gold to craft on these right now. Just for the chance at a skill point. I don't know. Maybe I just don't rush with spending knowledge points, because this is a secondary profession on this toon anyway. Just harvest a few first-time crafts. Why not? Yeah, the follower dungeons are horrible. We had to do a couple of them whilst doing the campaign. They were just gross. Fearless plumage, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you. Not doing any of those. Not doing any of those. Not doing any of those. Yeah, even these flipping Sindori armor bandings, for example, weapon wraps. Yeah, the whole of leatherworking has been scuffed by the fact that these have been silly. And I'm sure as shit not crafting that either. Okay, so that's the acceptable first time craft as well. Which actually still only gives me 44 knowledge points.
Sun, chase your shadows.
Not huge demand for these. Even less demand for these. Yeah, I think we just leave leatherworking for a few days until this problem, like, fixes itself. Okay. See if we can, purge some of this, at least. These are 50 gold apiece. Why are these should all be bought up just to be disenchanted, shouldn't they? $100 is barely worth putting them on the auction house. Can we spend some concentration on something somewhere? It's probably the best use of concentration right now, isn't it? Right, I think I might do a little bit of the... I might do the Void Storms. Or do I need to bang out world quests? I might do the side campaigns in the Void Storm on my hunter. This way I get some levels on this dude. And because I'm level 80, 81 with like reasonable gear, it should be kind of face roll. Theory. Leveling, midnight, story and side quests. Void Storm, full zone. This should...
The beauty of Eversong endures.
Okay, that's not a great start. Why can't we click on this thing to get...
Perseverance, strength.
Alright, I'll do it this way. Don't you need to be higher level for Void Storm? No, I've done the campaign once already, so I've unlocked adventure mode. Everything scales to me now.
What pleasure will you bring me?
Grab every quest.
How did you get here? What is it, flesh then?
Hundreds of quests out here. Okay, Zygor is maybe not perfectly set up for this, is it? It keeps thinking there's quests that I should be doing that I can't do yet. One side quest required 86. Oh, okay. Well, I hope that's not the case. We'll see how far we get. I mean, this is my main character, so eventually I'll clear the map with it anyway. Do everything, but... Do we need level 90 for crafting endgame gear? No, no, no. No, you, as long as you are 78 or above, you're good. Yeah, the singularity to rank renown 9 is the only real sort of major thing still on my kind of early access to-do list. From that point, we are just able to just mess around with crafting professions, which is fun. I haven't, although I haven't set up any skinners. There's part of me that's wondering if I should just do that. Although there's also part of me that really wants to just get this dude leveled. A random midnight dungeon. It's queue for a random dungeon. Do some questing in between. Okay, once again, it's telling me to come places where I actually can't. I wonder if my default progress on this toon is like I need to be doing. Maybe I need to actually do the basic stuff. Oh, this is cool. We do the intro in the campaign. Now, this sounds like a crazy thing, but I'm just wondering if that unlocks the if that gives me access to the map thing that says I'm going to go level in this zone. I mean, I don't mind doing the whole campaign again if needs be. Like I said, this is my main character. I don't object to doing that. The whole skinning thing's the daily chance of getting the Majestics. Yeah, it's not something I would properly set up until I've got all of my alts, which are on non-early access accounts. But doing some research into what is needed to set them all up is probably not a terrible idea. I have heard the introduction. Travel to the Sanctum of Light.
Remain vigilant.
Probably should have done that. That's probably what made my progress in the Void Storm a bit funky. Ah, here we go. Now you see I get to choose. That's what I was looking for. Now I get to choose the Void Storm.
Champion, I found a way into the storm, but getting there will be difficult.
There we go, now we're talking.
We do not fear it. Using a relic of the void to breach the storm. It sounds risky, Umbric.
It is a risk, Regent Lord, but it is also the only way to end the siege on Silvermoon.
Well, maybe that's more interesting for the purpose of the stream. I can piss around and I can do this whenever. Maybe I will do that. Maybe we'll jump on the Skinner. We'll get skinning leveled and then we'll have a little bit of a look at this, because I've not given any airtime to this and it's probably going to be a big deal. So that probably makes more sense. Muthius is my Skinner. Yeah, Muthius is me Skinner. So let's maybe get skinning leveled and have a look what's cracking with him. We can learn together, because I've not really looked into this particularly much. Right, let's get load. Setting up skinning with tailoring bolts is where I'm looking. Yeah, Muthius doesn't have a second profession. Does kind of mean that tailoring might not be a terrible idea. It's a wombo combo. Do the bolts every few days. Do the skinning thing every day. Bit of a cool down crafter. Oh god, look at all this trash in my bags. I need to probably get rid of all of that first. Is the bank?
Baladash Malanore.
I'm just going to put it all in the character bank. Any of that.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Oh yeah. Wrong elusive creature bait. I don't care about those anymore. Don't care about that. Sort his inventory a little bit. Get him fresh. Care about any of this. Don't want absurd coalescence. Toxic wastelings, go away. I don't even know what that is. Cannot be destroyed. Well, that's a good start. Right, that's a better start. Okay. Yeah, I think I agree with Goldson. Tailoring is a good combo with this, because if we're going to log on to the character to do a majestic beast kill attempt every day, we can, every few days, then also do tailoring bolts. Let's learn skinning. Yoink. Let's probably, yeah, I think I agree. We'll do tailoring as a combo. We're going out killing things. There's the odd chance we'll get cloth as well. What's a quick way to get about 400 Void Marl? I've done the world quest, nothing else on this alt. Do the world quests again on another alt. That's pretty much it right now. Spamming world quests and alts is your only real saving grace. Right, so skinning. What is it? What is it? Talented Tracker 40 points, Majestic Materials 40 points. You have a chance to find majestic materials that are unique to renowned beasts when skinning them. And of course, more points in this is going to increase things like your perception. You have a chance to receive double the majestic materials. More perception, more perception, more perception. You have a chance to gather majestic materials from renowned beasts is increased. So 40 points in that is kind of like, yes please, absolutely needed. We get to make the Majestic Lure, Majestic Zulaman Lure, Harandar Lure, Voidstorm Lure, and the Grand Beast Lure. So we need 30 points in that minimum, right? 30 points, 40 points. This is why people are saying that there's not enough points available, isn't it? Because there just isn't. I see. Yeah, that starts to make sense. There's not going to be a huge amount of knowledge points up for grabs with skinning, is there? Obviously, we get 24 from our treasures. Fly through the blue orbs. Yeah, blue orbs technically gives you Void Light Marl at like 1 a go. 1 a piece or something, yeah. Well, we need some skinning equipment. What we got going on here? What's 206, relatively cheap skinning knife. Gonna need a perception one of those. Backpack at 206. And a cap at 206. Oh shit, which one did I just buy? Cap, backpack. Okay, let's grab treasures and start killing things. Endori tanning oil. Low combo these. Skinning knife is miles away. Really nice curtains relatively close. These buildings, isn't it? Yoink. The ruler's just outside the city. I farmed these treasures on 60 characters for 15 hours yesterday. Dead inside. Dad inside. That's another problem. Where's this rulery thing? Obviously need to level skinning as well. It's been ages since I last looked at skinning. If I refresh the brain on what's going on with this, then it might be something that we have to spend a bit of time setting up at some point next week. Let's go this way. Oh yeah, that key to the Arcantina thing. I need to figure that out. That's like meant to be stupid OP, and I still haven't bothered to figure that one out. What's the add-on showing the profession points? Do !KP. Streamlabs will give you a link.
Many are still recovering from the Twilight's blade attack. Help us gather herbs around the shrine.
Where is it? Is there an inscription treasure that's not available? Yes, there's still a few that are missing. Whether it be due to phasing issues or them not being implemented correctly, or there's I think there's 4 or 5 that are still a bit question marked. Now I've been playing the game so goddamn much. I've not really been paying attention. I'd keep your eyes on the ones that are missing on Wowhead, because that's probably where you'll start to see the comments first of the, oh, I found this and it's here kind of thing. If any of you do find the said missing ones, also please let me know, or let Moo know, so that they can be added to this tracker. You know, help all goblins out. You do find them on your travels. What's it worth? Good karma. Positive RNG. RNGesus will bless you kindly. Ah. Yoink. This Argentina key thing, was it a toy that you got automatically at the end of the campaign? Do I need to log on to me druid and see if it's just lurking in his bags? Like the Aratha's quest line in the campaign. Well, I've done all of that. I have a sneaky suspicion it's probably in the bags of my druid and I just haven't learnt it yet. Distracted by squirrels though if I start going and figuring that out. Right, let's do it though. Let's do it, because this flipping flying around all the time is a pain in the ass. Can't pay rent with karma. There's many a ways you can pay for your rent. Just got to be creative. There it is. Personal key to the Argentina. That's literally all it took. Literally all it took. How's goal making been so far? I've not been really pushing. I've been leveling up some professions. There's a distinct lack of knowledge points available at the moment. So for like serious crafting, you've either got to be like hyper sweaty with it. So, or just do some gathering. I'm getting a few gathering things set up now. Getting some of the busy work done in early access. Where is the toy thing then? Hey, right. Best toy so far. It's like the Flight Master's whistle on crack, isn't it? Finally, after what is it, like 4 expansions since we lost the Flight Master's whistle, we finally get it back. Taking my time with this expansion. Barely started the second zone. Plenty of gold to be made at season launch. Now's a good time to get stuff set up. If you're proactive and get your crafting professions and stuff set up, materials are still like, or at least your basic materials, should I say. Your herbs and ore are still at a reasonable early access price. They've risen a little bit in the last day or so, as people are starting to craft their professions and people are doing less leveling and less farming. But there's if you're covering, you can pretty much cover the cost of your leveling of professions just crafting and selling a few bits and pieces, which is nice.
The void gathers in great strength over here. We would be wise to disrupt them.
Hard to focus on a profession build when you hear missile interceptions overhead every once in a while. Oh, Jesus. Stay safe, man. Okay, Arendar. Hang on, it's probably quicker to go back to the Argentina than it is to just fly in Voidstorm back to the portal. We now head to Yoink. Should be able to find the last 4 knowledge points here. All kind of that way.
Lesser manifestations escape from the rift. Send them back where they belong.
Don't look at the moths. Don't look at the moths. Not looking. Okay, last treasure. Last treasure, then we can start killing some stuff. Where is it? It's the one on the mushroom. Where the flippin' hell is it? Oh? Eh? The fucking hell is this? Hello? Who's stolen this? Ah, there it is. Mighty confused then. Right, there's all the points done. Just a nod to say that the Dark Moon's up for 3 knowledge points per profession. Very true. Very true. I should definitely jump on some of that. Right, let's learn all of you lot. Okay. Should we do a? I'll do the tailoring side of this. Some other point. Let's look at what the skinning side of things needs. We need to go points into here. Is there any preferred way of doing this? Now see. Now this is the on this character. My quote-unquote main skinner, I don't mind too much flying around between the 3 locations. So is maybe putting 30 points in the first node more optimal than trying to fill the second node? Although, do we cash in all on the greatest amount of chance for one, or do we spread the load? We need 80 knowledge points in total to do both. He thinks. Okay, well none of that matters until we level it up a little bit anyway. Has anybody got a quick, cheeky skinning farm? The little wolvy things up the top here still borderline hyperspawn. This is your summoner, then just focus on the middle ring first. Okay.
Silvermoon thrives through fresh talent. Recruit any who seem capable. Our training grounds are riddled with tests. Your years of experience should allow you to swiftly handle this matter.
Yoink. When using postal mail add-on, does it work for midnight? Somebody was saying the other day that postal doesn't seem to be working. Which would be a shame if it ends up not being. That's been a staple in most people's add-on suite for years. All 13 classes done with the first time delves. You're a machine, man. I've not done a single delve other than what was required via the campaign yet. Where's the quick leveling of skinning? Where's a skinning farm right now where I can just leech kills? Where's a skinning farm I can just leech kills? Frogs in front of Silvermoon City by the river. Are we talking literal frogs? Oh my god, are we actually talking literal frogs? Oh yeah, look, the high value beast icon is now different. It's a little skinning knife, not a little trap icon. Interesting. Yo! Well, they fixed those. Quick, sell it. Sell it before people realise. Ha! Lol. Quick, sell them. Right, fuck leveling. We're going high value beast farming. Come on, game. Give me some high values. There we go. The highest of the high values. When will max level blue tools become important? I mean, they already are if you're willing to pay the price. You got to remember how the tool synergy works now. If you need, for reference, if you ever think that you might need the epics because you need the greater stats off the epic ones, I probably wouldn't be paying a premium for your rare ones. But if you're going to, if you're not ever that fussed about, or you just want to be super duper mega hyper optimal, yeah, I mean, bigger is better, right? It's just the name of the game. Flipping cooldown bar is over me UI, I don't like it. Woohoo! Sold it.
Our training grounds are riddled with
Skinning as a non-Worgen, painful.
experience should allow you to swiftly handle this matter.
I can understand that. Right, go on. Go on, game, give me another one. Never lucky. Oh, no, that was just the loot. Still never lucky. Where was the other high value target? There we go. What? Nothing weekly's available yet, no. That will kick in with the full game. Or official launch, whatever you want to call it. Does the token price dip further when the fully game launches, and how long does it stay low? I can't remember the historical graphs off the top of my head, but it's usually closer to the season. It takes a little while for it to get pushed down. Most people aren't really... I mean, the reason it goes down is... Where's the target here? The reason it goes down is because people have a reason to buy lots of gold. And the thing that incentivizes people to buy gold more than anything is gearing up. Which people aren't really in that mode yet. People are just sort of leveling, you know, leveling characters and whatever. Yeah, a couple of weeks in is usually when sort of people's gold reserves start to run out. They start to buy tokens, which pushes the price of them down. Do you need 81 on alts for professions? Nope. You used to. The reason why people think that is because you did used to. You needed to be 81 for the profession tools, but they've changed that now. You only need to be 78, same as learning the profession. "16 void tempered scales in one go." In alchemy, should I go rank 2 potions ASAP or max multicraft? Max multicraft. Nobody wants potions full stop, never mind rank 2 potions for a while. Back into...
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope. Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope. Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Alrighty. Pizza time. Golson, I don't know exactly how. I don't know how you were stalking, but yes. How did you know? Not for you, pair. Not for you, pair. Amadis, not for you. Anson, thank you very much for the gifties, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for spending them here. You said earlier you were going to buy pizza. I've eaten way too much pizza the last few days. Mrs. Manthius has just turned up with some lunch for me, though. So we're gonna pause on the gawking at me while I eat this. Mm.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Thank you very much for the biddies. Appreciates. Did you say Pepsi Max mango flavor? That is so horrendous on so many levels. Pepsi Max mango flavor. Oh my god. One of the most frustrating questions that ever gets asked in the hospitality industry. Whenever I hear the words, "Is Pepsi okay?" No. No, it is not okay. If I wanted Pepsi, I'd have asked for it. I wanted fake Coca-Cola, I would have asked for it. I'm 100% with Elon on that, by the way. Okay, it's valuing my void-tempered scales at 30 silver apiece. That's not quite right, is it? $69 gold. Giggity. $24 gold. Not so juicy. Why is this then, considering them 30 silver apiece? Oh, I know. Yeah, I know why you can't have Coke and Pepsi in the same place. Literally biggest competitors. You open a restaurant, the first person that knocks on your door is a representative from Coca-Cola trying to give you a fridge. You open any sort of food establishment, the first people who will come knocking is Coca-Cola. Now, leveling skinning via these high value beasts clearly is not a very efficient way of doing it. But considering the high value beasts also have now a fresh new chance at these uncommon materials, temporarily it's worth doing. My luck being I can't find any though. Need another bite of me pizza. Pepsi and cola work as long as it's not Dr. Pepper. Oh no, see, I like a Dr. Pepper. I'm absolutely content with a Dr. Pepper. Pepsi though is gross. Pepsi Max is even worse. Just for some reason it tastes sweeter than regular Pepsi. Where's all me high value beasties? Oh, well that's annoying. You can't actually kill those. We can get rid of this, it's fucking useless, isn't it? What are high value beasts? How do you find them? It's a new feature within skinning. Kind of half designed to be to make skinning more solo friendly. You'll see these ones occasionally. There's a little skinning knife icon and they glow red. If you skin these guys, they're worth significantly more. So this dude I'll skin now was just a normal regular one. And of course, normal regular one probably give you one piece of skinning material. The high value one gives you a whole bunch more. I got 6 off him. The high value ones also seem to have a much higher chance of the uncommon materials as well. Which as of right now are stupid money. Although they do seem to have been hotfixed to drop properly now. Yeah, it's kind of designed to push skinning closer to something that's worth doing solo rather than just in a group, I think.
Our training grounds are
By war mode on.
pests. Your years of experience should allow you to swiftly handle this matter.
That's a good shout, actually. Wait, hang on, it's not you, is it? You. Can't you find a skinning group in LFG, or is it too soon? No, I probably can. The difficulty is at level 80 and being a paladin, I'm not getting an invite. You'll probably need to be level 90 and a druid. Otherwise, probably not. I will try turning war mode on, though. Is a good shout.
For the Horde!
The weekly knowledge. No, anything with the word weekly in, not available. Not till full launch. Oh, hello, there's another one somewhere. Where's... How the fucking hell am I meant to get you? Aggro you. Drag you down, I suppose. Nope. Don't want to play. Right, that's the pizza down. That was very tasty. Although mighty greasy. Ooh, oh, fantastic fur. Ah, these stupid pigeons in the air that can't easily be aggroed. Kill all of these while I'm here. A few extra bonus points. Oh, 43 in skinning already. This isn't going to take us too long. I've practically finished my food though. Take too long at all. Got the Factorio. Shut up! Shut up! Shush. We will not mutter the Factorio words. Absolutely last time. Last thing I need to be thinking of right now is playing Factorio. banned in chat. Keep your Factorio fixed to yourself. There's another one around here somewhere. And you. Where's the shiny shiny? Is it you? Yeah, can't reach that. Yeah, I need a nice cheeky 40-yard hunter ranged ability, don't I? How does skinning compare to mining or herbalism, not counting the rare mats? Well, if you're level 90 and you're doing it in a group farm, it's probably the best gold per hour you're going to do right now. But, you know, that's two prerequisites that not everybody has. I'm gonna probably just do the set this dude up for the majestic kills per day, rather than doing any strict farming on him. If I was gonna do a skinning farm properly, I would just level another druid, give it skinning. This dude will just be daily cooldowns. You again? High value. One of you's the high value one, you. Concentration's looking bad right now. Like I said, I'm not preying on its downfall, but I've been trying to tell people for months. There will be some things where concentration will have and add value, but it's not in the traditional ways. Oh shit. My bubble button didn't work. That was a dumb death, wasn't it? Okay. 50 points in skinning anyway. Unlock talented tracker. I need to think about what the setup is for this of actually doing it quickly. The maximum amount of basic leather or scale that can be gathered from a renowned beast is increased. Well, nobody cares about that. Maximum amount of species-specific materials you can gather is increased. The minimum amount of bait... Okay, so this is all the basic shit. Nobody cares. This node that people do care about. Concentration bad means no insane gold at the expansion start, or might not even pay off. It's purely the fact that the way materials are set up in this expansion is ultimately going to mean that there's not going to be a huge amount of difference in price between normal quality and high quality stuff, which is where concentration's value was. In the fact that there was a big difference between, you know, the normal stuff, which in last expansion was quality 2, and the high tier, expensive, difficult to craft stuff that was quality 3. Those two things are like smushed so close together now. So I need to try and get 30 points, don't I, really? Is there no, like, first-time gather bonuses on any of this stuff? I guess there's not. I mean, we get the Zulaman and the Harandar lure with 24. That's not particularly great. We need 30 points to get the Voidstorm one as well. Which is not really worth pushing for, is it? The barrier to entry for diffuser farming barely even exists. One person with the diffusers can supply a whole party. You reckon it'll get nerfed soon? No point in specking overload. I don't know. I don't know about the diffusers. It's It's really difficult because at the moment, leather is still really valuable, right? And this, skinning is doing absolutely outrageous things, and huge amounts of people want to do it because the value in leather is really high. But it's been a while, and so a lot of people will kind of forget how the market plays out in this scenario. And leather is one of the things that gets so heavily farmed so quickly. Now, you got to remember, we're 48 hours in. The first 48 hours of anything don't count, right? When I say, like, farmed quickly, I'm talking, like, in the first few weeks. In the first few weeks, like, the 2x4 skinning is just going to go absolutely bananas, right? And what this will probably cause is the price of leather to tank very, very low, very, very quick. There's nothing to keep it propped up. There's nothing that's going to hold the value of that basic leather up, right? So where you look at the moment, if you look at the value of leather today, right here, right now, let's go... Where's it gone? Leather. Right here, right now, we got void-tempered leather and void-tempered scales. There's some of it in existence, sure. But the amount of this that's being both consumed and produced is pretty high right now. The consumption rate's really high because you use loads of it. Every single leather worker that wants to set up their profession is using like 500-ish, right? So it's burning through huge amounts of this at the moment. But give it a few days. In a few days' time, you're going to find that all of the leather workers will have finished leveling their profession, mostly using this stuff, and they start switching to the end leveling, or they're just done leveling. And it means that the consumption rate of this basic leather in scales just gets turned off almost overnight. And that will mean that these things start stacking up and up and up and up and up, and these will crash to like stupid low prices really quickly. Now, when they do, it's going to really hurt the gold per hour of farming the leather in the 2x4 groups. It's great now. It's probably 80k an hour. It's great now if you've got that level 90 and you've got that group and you're blasting it out. It's probably really, really good. And then when you stack moats on top of that, the diffusers on top of that, it's like Christmas come early. The thing is that once these two main basic materials crash to the point where you're getting like 10,000 gold an hour in a 2x4 group, nobody will do it. Nobody will do it. So the tap won't be the tap's not going to be on very high, even for doing the diffuser stuff as well. We'll see a switch, whereas the moats right now are stupid cheap, but I'm pretty sure we'll see a switch. Like, materials are expensive now and moats are cheap because nobody's using moats and everybody's using materials. But soon as everybody stops using the materials and everybody starts using the moats, the balance will shift. It will shift completely the opposite direction. And that will really prevent, or will really hurt the appeal of 2x4 farming. So I don't really think Blizzard needs to step in and nerf anything or change anything.
Both, I hope.
Because we're literally 5 minutes into the expansion. This is the thing, right? You don't need to start doing knee-jerk reactions because we're 5 minutes in. And if anybody has even the vaguest idea of how the economy plays out over, the first 8 weeks of the game, there isn't really a problem. But, there's good farming for skinners right now, at least. Whichever way you look at it. Where's the high-value beastie here? Where are you? Are you another in the sky flying pigeon one? You are. this way. I mean, it will take a, you know, it'll take a couple of weeks, as it always does. But I do also think that the prices of things are going to crunch really fast this expansion. Really fast. This is the first modern expansion where they've now only given us 2 material ranks. And knowing the fact that Blizzard doesn't balance anything particularly well the first time they implement anything leads me to understand very quickly they will not have balanced the professions in a way that will be fruitful for a long time. Yields on stuff are absolutely out of control, which doesn't matter too much right now because we're 5 minutes into the game. But the rate in which you can take basic materials, the rate in which you can prospect stuff, the rate in which stuff can be milled, the rates for everything is actually wild by the time you get some knowledge points under your belt. Once people start getting their BIS builds for their crafting professions, the amount of stuff that's going to be able to be produced in such a short period of time, it's going to flood the shit out of everything. This is why something like disenchanting will probably do quite well for a reasonable amount of time, probably longer than everything else, just because it's a pain in the ass to do. But your standard sort of milling, prospecting, this sort of stuff is going to be real cutthroat within minutes. I mean, it kind of already is. Just look at the gem market right now. Now, I know nobody wants gems, so the demand hasn't kicked in, which is always Jawncrafter's problem. It's always a challenge to make good gold with prospecting at the beginning, just purely because nobody actually really wants the stuff yet. But you also, the reason you can make a lot of gold with Jawncrafting to start with is because most people don't understand it. This is why the recommendations from people like myself for the last few months have been like, you know, if in doubt, just do some farming, because there's like 0 risk in farming. Like, you get out of it what you put in. You spend a couple of hours doing some farming, you'll get a couple of hours of gold out of it. Crafting, you can easily spend 100, 200,000 gold setting up a profession to then still be 10% behind somebody else and struggle to actually spin anything that makes any gold. This is why it's good. Although it's frustrating how they've dealt with the epic profession tools, can you imagine if people could... I mean, if in theory, only 2 days before the expansion launched, we were expecting people to be running around with epic profession gear right now. Can you imagine the state of play right now if people had already been able to get their epic tools? I mean, not many people have got their rare tools right now, and the reason for that is just because of the, you know, prohibitance in terms of cost. But I bet K-Chak's running around with full blue profession gear right now. It's, because you can, there are people out there that have. And if that state of because you can would have extended to epic profession gear as well, you'd have people pretty much running around with BIS builds right now that would just be locking everybody else out. You know, they'd be shutting up shop on crafting costs purely by the fact that they're willing to spend like 1 million gold setting up a profession. They'll just shut up shop. They'll, you know, post everything at 5% margin for them, they'll recuperate their investment over a couple of days, just because they'll have basically the market to themselves. This is why I'm kind of glad to see that they did time gate the epic tools, at least to some degree. Otherwise, it would be done already, right? If there was no restriction on epic stuff right now, everything would be absolutely frazzled already. Even with a limited amount of knowledge points. Tier 2 meta gem for 160k? Flipping hell, fair play. Starting to get high quality leather already. I wonder if these high value beasts have greater chance to give skill points as well. I wonder if they act like overload nodes, for example, with herbing and mining. They seem to have really comfortably been able to get 70 skinning without even trying. This is the thing I don't like about farming, though. I'm just kind of permanently eyeballing my minimap. Which is why I used to have my minimap right in the middle of my screen. Because, at least, because I've got chat over this side, the minimap over this side. I'm struggling to look at both. How long is it going to take to get 20 fused vitality? It depends how good you are at the abundance thing. The minimum amount of points you get from an abundance run is 300. Now at that rate, you ain't getting your epic tools anytime soon. It would take something like nearly 7 weeks to get your epic tools just by AFKing the event and basically not trying. But the better at it you are, the faster, the quicker you can speed that up. Because it's a system that's all about, you know, points make prizes. The better you do at the mini game, the more points you get, the quicker you get your prizes. But it's still cooked, by the way. It's still completely broken. Don't waste your dun shards trying it right now. It's still broken. Want to sell abundance boost? It's going to be fun when it comes out, trying it, and it actually works properly, because there is a strong chance that doing it in a group might end up being the best way to do it. Now, on beta, I was, you know, only ever doing it solo and wasn't really doing it with much care. And the highest score I got was like 1,200 points. But you bet your ass there'll be people that figure out how to get like literally thousands per run. Because they'll sweat it out and figure it out. And there's a good chance that running it in a group ends up being like a really, really good way to do it. Which is going to feel really odd for crafters, because we're not really that akin to grouping up for stuff unless we really have to. Be a good little guild activity though. We'll do like an abundance night or something, where we'll just spend a few hours and just blast abundance runs for a few hours and get as many people as many points as possible. Didn't realise they were actually called Shards of Dun. No, they genuinely are, yeah. Yeah, it's not even like some nicknamey memey thing. They're genuinely just called Shards of Dun. Doo-doo shards. Ah, these flipping pigeons in the sky again. Why did I choose to do this on a paladin? I weirdly don't seem to have got any of the uncommon items for a little while. Unless they're in my bags and I haven't spotted them. No. Not got... In a while since I've got any one of those. The price of those are going to get absolutely floored by the end of the day, though, now that they seem to have hotfixed those. Friday night abundance. Yeah, something like that. Pizza, beers, and abundance, yeah. Renown 9 with singularity is possible, though. It does just require you to basically have to complete the entire zone, farm all treasures, make sure you've kept on top of your world quests, the whole shebang. But it is a thing. Let's go a little bit further afield. Spotted one round here somewhere. Where's he gone? Imagine you have to do this abundant event on 4 characters 8 times a week. Well, it's about, well, what is it? They're 3-minute runs, aren't they? So 8, 16, 24. Give or take a bit of travel time, resetting it, whatever. It's half an hour per character per week. I potentially need to do it on upwards of 20 characters. That's 10 hours of just doing abundance every week, which I already know I'm definitely not going to keep up with. But, you know, it will be the thing to do, and then once you've got them, you're done. So, this is also why I'm kind of speccing one of my professions to be something that requires the epic gear, and then I'm going to spec in a way that the second profession doesn't need the epic gear. So that once I've got 3 pieces of epic gear for one of my professions, I can basically call it quits then and not worry about it anymore. And just, you know, slowly maybe chip away at it over time. Running out of beasties. There's all me high value beasties. On. I just get skinning done now. Oof, 10 pieces of leather from him.
Take the early advantage and get your spoil.
$90, 10 to go. I'm actually surprised that there doesn't seem to be any like slowdown on skinning points at all. Leveling this thing to 100 could, like, if I'd actually done it without trying to do the high value beastie things and just like found a spot and killed things, it's a 10-minute job. It was really quick. Compared to herbing and mining, which requires you to like do very specific overload, node hunting and whatever. Skinning's an absolute breeze. Loving the chatty little NPC add-on. It adds AI voiceovers for pretty much all text, quest, flavors, etc. Okay. I might have to investigate that, even if I'm intrigued by it. It feels like one of those add-ons I would switch it off within about 4 minutes, but I'm intrigued nonetheless. $99, $100. Okay, so actually leveling skinning's a piece of piss. That's well easy. Oh, true. It is a bit more than 24 minutes a week because you have got to farm the shards, but it's if you're doing crafting, then they theoretically should come during the week doing patron orders, and then you do your done runs at the end of the week. Okay. Zulamanla. You got to put 20 points in to even learn this anyway. So 20 points in there. We then learn this. You have a chance to find majestic materials that are unique to renowned beasts when skinning them. And that sub-spec. And then I think for my purpose, the next points go deeper into here. In a couple of days' time, it feels like these skinning alts will be able to fill both of these nodes. Because we'll get a huge zerg of knowledge points, won't we? If we're going to get weekly knowledge points times 2 the first week for some weird reason, that's 5, 6, 7, 8 times 2, 16. 16 points, like, almost instantly. Plus my 4 is another 20. That fills that node. Okay, maybe we're not going to fill both of these nodes straight away, but plus, I don't know, plus 10 points up here, plus 10 points here. There's another 20. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. Oh, sorry, Brady. I missed your original message. I apologize. We don't know if there's an increased cap. On the beta, then there never was, but there was the whole system was kind of a bit busted the entire beta, and hence why it's still broken now. So who knows what'll happen? We're still kind of guessing. Is released tonight or tomorrow night. How long is left of early access? Still a while, right? But us in Team EU, don't forget it like goes live for us properly later. I don't even know, to be honest. Okay, 20 points in here. I could really do... We're going to put the extra points in here. I want one more flipping point. How do I get one more point with skinning? Oh, we go to... Maybe we just go do a book thing. Skinning book. Can you reset your profession spec by unlearning? No. Nope, you can't. Even if you drop the profession and pick it back up again, your knowledge points are still there where you left them. There's no reset on knowledge. Yeah, abundance system's broken. It's bugged for everybody. It don't work. Ignore it. Where's the bank? It's down here, isn't it?
Sinu Amanore.
Skinning. One of you.
Anu Bala Belore Alon.
Wowhead is bugged. The launcher says 33 hours. Okay. Go. 25 points. Let's make some lures then. 500 gold a pop. 500, 300, 700. 700 gold just crafting the damn things. You think skipping blue tools and going green to epic is better, as the abundance cost is the same for both? Wait, what? There's no... Wait, no. Whoa, no. You're probably not going to skip blue. I don't think there's anybody out there that's going to really skip blue. Either blue is your end game because you're doing work orders and you don't need the extra stats from the epic. And if you're doing something processy, if you're doing something that needs those epic tools, you are also going to need the blue ones in the time it takes you to get the epic ones. I don't think you're going to skip any of it. You'll transition greens today, because blues are stupid expensive for most people. Greens today, you'll progress to the blue ones, and then eventually, once you get your fused vitalities, you'll upgrade them to epics. I don't think you'll skip any of the ranks. If you need the epics, you'll probably go boom, boom, boom. Is my guess, at least, anyway. Or it's at least the way I'm going to do it. If you want to be competitive up until you get the epics, you'll need the blue ones. Flipping expensive, man. Jesus. If I put those mats in the war bank and craft the lure as and when needed.
May the eternal sun.
I'm assuming I can craft remotely. Sad, kind of learning this a little bit as we go along. Oh, they had to have all the same icon, didn't they? Fucking hell. Alright, sure, great. Odds on handy notes having the coordinates for where you need to drop them. Where's the where do we drop them? Fishing bots didn't pay for early access. Yeah, clearly not. Don't you get a little debuff? You get a little debuff thing showing on your screen, don't you, when you're close to a spot, I think.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit
Omnium,
together.
thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that. Top use of the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Let me just wow out this. Tell me on Wowhead, won't it? I never tested any of this on the beta. I'm learning as we're learning, as you're learning. You probably already know. Where's my Wowhead window? That's not how you spell majestic. Okay. Ta-da! That's what I'm looking for. That's what we're looking for. Zulaman, Eversong, Harandar, Voidstorm. Must place the lure in the bait's location. Once located in the right area, you get the 6th sense debuff. There we go. Those coordinates are annoyingly poor. Oh, and frustratingly not easily copyable. You know what we do? See. 4280. The Eversol. 4280. Down here somewhere. Right down here. Does a disenchanter need a specific trait on the tool? No, disenchanting only cares about skill. So, blue tool is the only requirement. Have whatever on it you want. Which I'd imagine resourcefulness. Fish stay that high, I'm definitely going to dust off the rod and catch them myself. Might not be a bad idea. Kind of chips into your profit margins a touch, buying those fishy fish. How close to it do you have to get before you get this debuff? Aha, yeah. Stand on this patch here. Right, you ready to see some streamer luck, boys and girls? He stings. He definitely stings. Damn, never lucky. Never lucky with. Arendar one you might struggle with, it's level 90. You'll need help from a level 90 or go tank. Okay, good to know. Alright, Zulamanla.
Keep an eye out for opportunities for loot when they arise. Like now.
It automatically dies after 2 minutes, or at least it did for me. Oh, okay. See, I'm probably going to... I mean, I can easily level this dude up. That doesn't bother me. And this is on my main account, so there's a possibility that this dude ends up being the guy that lures, and I might have 4 bonus skinners in tandem, possibly, maybe, that then follow along. 4854. Along here somewhere. On the shore? Goop coated leggings. A little bit of goop. Only thing is, when release happens, the price of the claws, etc. will go down. I mean, depends where your where your value limit lies, doesn't it? $48.54. More towards the bridge.
The Murlocs are ambushing us to flank us. Descend upon them and take back what they stole.
Around here somewhere. Anybody got any data on fillets per fish for cooking yet? I definitely don't. Over there. Little turtley boy. Here's our spot then. Come on then, fishy fishy. Fucking love paladins, man. They're just so over the top. Never lucky. So over the top. Amandar 1 takes ages with a level 81. Alright, we'll figure it out. Oh, what am I doing? Argentina. Key. Bye bye Hunter, Paladin's the new main. I'm not gonna lie, I was very, very, very close to running my Paladin who actually has the full Manthias name back as my main this expansion. I mean, it's still technically not off the table. Do I even have sword and board on this character? I bet I don't, do I? 66-48. 66-48. Down here somewhere.
Lesser manifestations escape from the rift. Send them back where they belong.
Oh, wait, hang on. I've zoomed straight past it. Around here somewhere. I might need at least a sword and a shield to do this. Probably. Where the flipping hell's the shield gone? Miscellaneous. Shields. Damn! Some spicy prices. Equipable. That'll do. $207 requires level 80. Flipping hell. So some of those still exist then. Even though they hotfix them, some of them still exist. Christ. That's some outrageous prices. Give me a I'll take a 145 chopper for 1,000 gold. Wait, what? What did it say there? You must use level 90 to use that. Son of a... Okay. Ah. Foobar and annoying, isn't it? Point of the usable only button. Which one is usable then? 139 usable? Clearly not. 120? Is this actually going to be usable? I'm going to risk another... I'll risk 100 gold this time. Shields. Let's try again. Okay, well my options are terrible. Flipping old school, pissing, trash tier, flipping. Alright. That's offensively bad. Oh, I sold a fantastic fur for 10k though. Well, that makes up for it. Yeah, that can be equipped. Must be 90 for that one. It's a 120 item. Oh, fuck this game. Son of a... Son. Tarnished begins at 83. Okay, so I need anything that's not a tarnished one. I'm not prepared. Hurrah, right. Let's see if this even works. Let's see if we got any chance. There he is. Big boy. Is he going to absolutely rip me a new one? That's the question. The lack of hitting is fun. Oh, ow. Okay, this is slightly more problematic. Yeah, we're not doing this on a low level. We're not doing this on a low level. So, what we need to do then is I need to have one of my characters on my main account, probably this guy, leveled. That means he can then just nuclear delete this fella. All the ults as well. Is that the guy that drops the hide for is that the guy that drops the one that's the most expensive of the three? Probably because it's also level 90, right? Doesn't it just die after a while? If I go back there, is he just going to die eventually and I can skin him regardless? Drops the fin. When buying gear from the auction house, always check the tooltip of the eventual item you intend to buy. The tooltip is accurate, shows the correct level requirements compared to the generic tooltip. How do you do that in the default auction house, though? Taking the piss now, this game. Couldn't kill him either, but after a few minutes he randomly died and I was able to skin him. Okay, well, let's just maybe chill here for a few minutes then and see what happens. Oh, that was a high value beast as well. Lol. The second window where they list the options, there were two versions of the item you bought. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you now. You're right, yeah. I expect in potion alchemy, would it be a good idea to also specialize into vial jewel crafting? You'll probably find it won't only be a good idea, it will probably be required. There's a good chance it will be required. If not straight away, it will eventually be. Let's see if he just randomly falls over after a while. We can at least mark the location. It doesn't look like he's just going to fall over. Or is it maybe like after a while he despawns or something? Or maybe him just falling over and dying and you being able to skin it after a while was a bit of a bug. Do I have to get to 90 to get the skip and access the zones on alts? Adventure mode will unlock that, and then you can take the skip, but you can get the portal almost straight away. How long do I sit and wait for this dude? Three tokens for 1 million. That's not happened for a long time in EU. Not the best price I've ever seen on a token, but 3 for 1 million is a nice 3 for 1 million's a nice round number. Oh, I blinked and he went away. He just disappears. He didn't die, he just disappears. He just despawns. And it obviously claims my lure at the same time. Okay, well, that means... That means leveling this dude up over a period of time is not a bad idea. 2 weeks into the War Within, they went down to 275. So we're still about 50k off, like, best price. Best price I've seen was 20k for a token. What, like on day 1 of their launch, yeah. That was wild. Sorry, I just punched my microphone. Okay. Right, well, okay, that's fine. We know how that works on a daily basis then. We need the assistance of a higher level player to kill that one. Now you see, with all of my other characters that I could set this up on, my main could just kill the mob. My main could kill the mob and they could all tag it and skin it, I guess. Theory. Just killed one that somebody left over. 8 scales, tempered plating. Still got your lure. Want to kill? Invite me. Ah, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm in research mode right now anyway. Okay, so that's a relatively chill, easy daily activity there. Let's get tailoring span up maybe to do some bolt cooldowns. Flipping hell. Nether cells instantly. Didn't even blink. Didn't even blink and it's gone. Alright, interestingly, we leveled that up. Oh, I suppose it's only off the back of these, like, these things, isn't it? But now I imagine already crashing in price pretty hard, pretty fast. Yeah. Really fast. Yay! Sold the carvings. I should probably just sell these again, shouldn't I? Now that can't fucking use the things. Oh, but that one's now warbound until equipped. The Christ is going on with that? Stupid game. Whatever. Right, boys and girls, I think I'm going to leave it there for now. We might, I'm going to take a bit of a break for a while. It's not going to be too long before these puppies wake up and they decide it's food time. I'm going to chill for a couple of hours. And I'll, you don't sound salty about that at all. Hey, shush, it's fine. It's fine. I'm probably just going to spend this evening grinding out, some, what do you call it, Singularity, Renown. I may or may not throw the stream up. I might actually take this evening to check in with some other people. This is one of the slight downsides. I mean, it's a blessing, don't get me wrong, but when I stream all of the beginning of Early Access, I've not really checked in with anybody else particularly. So I might spend this evening chilling in whoever else is live and about. A bit late for church. Either way, if I don't see you later on today, I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to be streaming every day at the moment anyway, because why wouldn't we? But thank you for sticking around today. It's been fun. We're slowly chipping away at the basics, learning a bit more. I'm not exactly a top-tier farmer, so this sort of stuff is not new to me, obviously, but we're learning as we go along. I didn't research this too much on the beta. But setting that up, I mean, that's like, as long as it takes you to fly around and pick up some treasures, it's kind of a piece of piss, isn't it? It's going to be nice and quick and easy to set up, but with the low drop chance of those things, I still think it's going to be pretty good money. You've also got to remember that nobody really wants these majestic things in great quantities yet. But when they come down in price, they will definitely become more popular when the price is more acceptable. And so there'll be that kind of, you know, there'll be that balancing point. People will pay 10k for one of these without even batting an eyelid. So, you know, it's not going to take too many of these to start showing up and the sales of them will start ramping. Then it will be, you know, if you can quickly fire through a few alts, get one every third or fourth character, get a few per hour across 20 characters or something, you know, it starts to add up. But thank you very much for sticking with us. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to send you over to the 24/7 channel. The drops are still on and available on the 24/7 channel, so if you're still working on those. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. See you next time. Peace.